esports.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. James is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the 3.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And the shot's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Okongwu. Okongwu, a screen on Reddish. A good look from Bogdanovic. Cans it with nobody near him.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
James finds Davis. And here's Reddish. Back to Davis. Shot clock at 6. Here's James. Outside for Davis. And no good. Good D by Okongwu. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is James. James, a screen on Bogdanovic. Back to James. It's stolen by Hunter. And now the Hawks on the break. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Reeves against Bogdanovic. James up top. Back to Reeves. James outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Davis with the 3. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by Johnson.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
James outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Bogdanovic, no good.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
Reeves, the pass to James. And he converts the layup.
Well, that's exactly where LeBron wants to go. Almost unstoppable once he gets the ball in the painted area.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Young against James. Here's Bogdanovic. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Bogdanovic has gotten his second bucket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Hunter against James. Back to Reddish. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And it's James with the 3. James has got 5.
So demoralizing and a helpless feeling for a defender to be that tight on LeBron and still not be able to stop him.
And the call will be against Austin Reeves. That's his first foul of the game. 56 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Bogdanovic. Releases from the wing and drills it. He's got 6.
And Bogdanovic is known for his offense, specifically his ability to make defenses pay with his incredible jumper.
Davis with a screen on Hunter. Shot is up. And again, it's the Lakers. The Hawks leading. Pass to Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovich. Stolen by Davis. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And he commits the intentional foul.
10 seconds. 15 seconds.
James with the ball. He's got 7. Clock at 6. And there's the drive. And that misses. That would have put him up. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Young from long range. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Hawks ahead. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. Austin Reeves out there with James. And it's Reddish in at the 3.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Graham.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
Now, here is James. He's got 7. Outside Reddish. 5 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Outside Bogdanovich. Johnson on the wing. Hachimura covering. Here's Bogdanovich. Outside Hunter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Rui Hachimura. It's his first trip to the line.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Now here's Reeves. Back to James. Outside Davis. Oh, Anthony Davis reigns in the 3.
This is what the big-time players in the league do. Anthony Davis just had his team get hit for a three-pointer on defense. He comes right back at him with a 3 of his own. Bang!
The shot by Johnson, no good. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Reeves. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Atlanta with possession here. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Davis, the pass to James. On the wing, Hachimura. Reeves with a screen on Johnson. Here's James. The rebound by Atlanta.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And here's a Kongwu for 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Nance, he's checked in for Atlanta. Russell's checked in for the Lakers.
Substitution on the court.
Lakers trail by 4. Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Now here's Johnson. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. 1:14 left in the first half. Russell against Hunter. Outside Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Russell, the pass to Davis. It's stolen by Johnson. Young looking around. Inside, it's Trae Young.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Russell finds Hachimura. Knocks it loose. And it goes out of bounds. That one off. Young. From deep, Reeves. The rebound by Atlanta. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Johnson passes to Nance. Outside Young. Nance with a screen on Reddish. Here's Young. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to review the game plan. It could go. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their entire defense is designed to stop LeBron right now, and that's been effective. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, Bogdanovich really making a difference here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on. Fire, explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
We've got Trae Young. He's out there with Dyson Daniels. Larry Nance is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Roddy in at the 4. So that's the Hawks 5. And finished off by Davis.
High above the rim. Not many guys have that kind of length and verticality. I mean, Davis, one of the very few.
Nance can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Six to shoot, inside. Davis with it, and it's Young picking him up. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Left side, Russell. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here's Hunter. And it's Larry Nance with a foul. That's his first foul of the game. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Lakers with some changes. Christian Wood comes in for Anthony Davis. And LeBron subbed in for James. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Lakers trail by 6. James outside, looking to get back on track. And slam dunk by James.
Speed and power and the ability to finish with both hands make LeBron James's drives deadly.
Back to Young. With a physical finish inside.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams, but Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Here's Roddy. Hachimura covering.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. James against Young. Takes a 3. Oh, that's what he does. Trae Young knocking down a 3.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Wood with the screen. And James launches it from deep. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Hawks lead by 7. Pass to Nance. Hunter on the wing. Reddish covering. Hunter can't get it to go.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Vanderbilt checked in for the Lakers.
Lakers substitution. Number 2.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. The steal. And now the Hawks on the break. Hunter against James. James with a steal. Right side, Russell. Fires for 3. And again, the Lakers, no good. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
So for the Hawks, Johnson comes in for Robbie, and it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Daniels. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. 7-point differential. Here's Bogdanovic. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Bogdanovic has got 13.
What an athlete Bogdanovic is, sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
James, that's good.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
High arcing shot. James with a steal. And they're on the break. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That free throw, good from James.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Davis, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Bogdanovic passes to Johnson. Left side, Young. Johnson a screen on James. There's Young with the three. They get it back.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great position.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, number 15.
Lakers trail by 7. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Russell with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Count that one. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
He is the story for them offensively, and a big reason why they're ahead.
Russell against Hunter. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Atlanta on top, up by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Vanderbilt and Davis patrol the paint. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Bogdanovic from long range. Lakers trail by 5. Russell up top. He's guarded by Nance. Russell, that's good.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
There's a screen by Johnson. Young finds Johnson. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Hachimura is checked in for Los Angeles. LeBron comes in for Russell. Time now. Now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Lakers trail by 3. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Team first.
Bogdanovich against Reeves. To the inside. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
The kick out to Nance. There's the screen by Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Good. Reeves has got 4 points in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Pass to Reddish to take the lead. Sinks it from distance. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
James, a freight train coming!
There is no doubt about who they were going to on that one. Of course not. LeBron coming through.
Nance outside, takes the 3, that's in! Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists in the game. The Lakers have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. James against Hunter. Davis down low. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The Hawks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Nance outside. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by James. Jumps up. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
Here's Young. It falls.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
James deciding where to go with it. Davis. Money.
Watch out. Anthony Davis is caught fire.
There's 47 seconds left in the game. Here's Young. Driving in. And it's in.
You see the trust Young's guys have in him. When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Oh, and the jam by James.
Well, they're having major trouble dealing with LeBron.
Bogdanovich against Reddish. Bogdanovich into the lane. Second chance shot.
Ooh, a clutch bucket. A defensive stop now could be all it takes to clinch the win.
Here's Reeves. James outside. Pass to Davis. Ooh, offline. So it's a narrow victory for the Hawks, pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg.
move the ball around, stand to create more offense?
Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience, it takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Tice at center with Williamson next to him. Murray out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3. And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Murray. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away.
Murray always working to develop a consistent jump shot. Looking good on that one.
James kicks to Davis. From past the arc. Rebound by Murray. McCollum outside. Over in the corner, Williamson. New Orleans moving it around. Murray surveying the D. Just 5 to shoot. Over James. Good D by James.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Jones. Tice trying to break free. On the basket by Jones.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Pass to LeBron. Back to Reeves. James finds Reeves. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. LeBron shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's McCollum. The teardrop falls in.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. To the paint. And Davis throws it down hard.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
Now here's Murray. To the wing right side. Driving the lane. The shot's good from Tice.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Pelicans leading by 4. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, seen it all. Back to you.
Yeah, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Here's Murray after the basket by Los Angeles. Over Reddish. They get it back. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Tice. Jones against Reeves. Jones, no luck. Lakers trail by 4. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And LeBron gets it to go with the assist from Reddish. James has got 6.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
McCollum kicks to Tice. That 3 off the mark. And it's Davis with the ball for the Lakers. Hachimura the pass to James. And he hits it to tie the game up. He's got 8.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Now here's Murray. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's James over Tice. Hachimura with it. Jones covering. And Davis throws it down.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
And there's the call on James. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Got it off in time, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. James is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the small forward position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's McCollum. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. McCollum's got 6 points.
Phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range. Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Jones with the stuff.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And once James catches fire, just keep feeding the beast. It is that simple. How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 12. Here's Reeves, and it's denied. They recover it. Kicks it out to James. Davis with a screen on Jones. The drive by James, and James throws it down.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
James against McCollum. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, "Can you believe that?"
Vanderbilt. Checked in for Hachimura. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Jose Alvarado comes in for McCollum.
Substitution on the court.
Outside, Russell. Down low. And it's Davis with the jam.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Tice. Here's Alvarado. Back to Murray. 5 on the clock. The shot from the low post is good. 6 points for DeJounte Murray.
And getting the shot he wanted, Murray loves it from in close.
It's stolen by Alvarado. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Russell from long range sinks the triple. Russell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
Murray down low, guarded by Reddish. Here's Alvarado. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Lakers trail. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Now, here is Russell. He's defended by Alvarado. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And you see Russell taking the hit on that shot. Great body control, potential and one.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
And Reeves drops them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Alvarado with it. Russell's there. There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Misses the corner three. Lakers leading by 3. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Rejected by Murray. Shot to stop the run. Drains it from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
Oh, what a feed by Murray. He's got that pass-first mentality. You always want to play with guys that play that way.
Here's Reeves. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The Pelicans trail. Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's foul. Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Brandon Ingram's out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Green in at the 5 down low. Here's Williamson. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. Williamson's got it all tied up now for New Orleans. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Grade, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Here's Ingram. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
LeBron against Jones. James kicks to Vanderbilt. Back to LeBron. From 18 feet away. Again, Los Angeles.
No question James has the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
And stolen by LeBron. 90 seconds now into the second half. Pass to Reddish. Now Vanderbilt. He's guarded by McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. James against Williamson. James, no good. Here's New Orleans. McCollum outside. Yes! And the foul. That's on D'Angelo Russell. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Willie Green. Here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Davis is checked in for the... Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for LeBron. Murray's checked in for the Pelicans. Williamson a screen on Reeves. Outside, Green. Vanderbilt against Ingram. Clock at 6. Drives to the... Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
1:35 left in the third. To the middle, trying to find Davis. He's got it now. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Green, the screen. Williamson with it. Back to Green. On the wing, Murray. He's guarded by Russell. And it's Ingram missing. The Lakers in the lead. Davis with a screen on Murray. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. The personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Over Russell. McCollum, no good. Russell feeling it out a bit. Inside. Here's Davis. Off target at the rim. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Lakers on top, up 2. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Right now, it's ended up. Over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David. A moment for an injury report. Now an update on LeBron from David Aldridge. What'd you find out, David?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from Los Angeles' head athletic trainer. And this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it, as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
On the block, it's Vanderbilt and Davis. The guard spot's filled by Russell and Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. McCollum passes to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Well, when Zion is hitting jumpers, it's almost unfair.
Pass to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been... It wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the calls stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
James checked in for Los Angeles. And a change for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy's checked in for Williamson. And here's McCollum for three. A rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. With the drive, the shot's good from Vanderbilt.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
James against Murray. James converts inside.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Reeves with the screen on Jones. James, the pass to Reeves. The kick out to LeBron. It's stolen by Jones. For three, Murray. Wow, drew the contact in that three up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's McCollum on the wing. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option. Reeves
with the screen on Jones. Reeves against Murray. Reeves outside. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 3. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. Second shot opportunity. Murray against Reeves. Kicks it out to James. Davis with a screen on Tice. From outside the arc, James connects from deep.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Los Angeles.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
On deep, Reeves. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Here's Murray. And again, no good by New Orleans. Jones against Davis.
Bench, so important. in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's George in at the 1.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Murray passes to Jones. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Embiid. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Pass to Oubre. Maxey against McCollum. Three-pointer Embiid. The rebound by Murray.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
And here are the 76ers. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Willie Green. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Tice finds McCollum. The 3, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Outside Maxey. Pass to George. From downtown, it's wide right, hits off the rim.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And here's Williamson with the drive. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Great momentum as Zion carried himself right to the rack. Look at the backboard, still shaking.
Here's George. Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Murray from outside. Gordon pulls it in. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Tice against Embiid. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Murray looking around. Pass to Tice. Now here's Murray. 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. The shot no good. Philadelphia leading by 3. Embiid with it. He's picked up by Tice. George outside. Now Embiid. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played.
One way to get more minutes is to play great defense. All coaches will tell you that, and Jones earning it out there.
Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Here's Maxey. That one goes in.
He's starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's McCollum. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. McCollum's got 5.
CJ has always had that uncanny ability to just land on his feet, kind of like a cat. He absorbs that contact and completes the play.
Here's Maxey. Over to the wing. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now here's Murray. It's a three-point game. Williamson outside. Pass to Tice. Clock at 6. Shoots over Embiid. And it's Tice missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Launches it. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Oubre. He's got 9.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Off the left rim and out. And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Filling out the wings, it's McCollum and Jones. Trey Murphy out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Murray in at the 1. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Now here's George. And the jam by George.
Oh, man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
There's the drive. It's tipped. Left side, Maxey. Offline with a 3.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Oh, he is so dangerous from three-point range. Even from that distance, Murphy, a dead-eye.
Back to Embiid. It's deflected. Second chance effort. Tice grabs the miss. Pelicans trail by 3. Outside Murray. On the take, and he goes in for the dunk.
With how Murphy shoots the ball from behind the arc, these driving lanes from time to time are going to be wide open. That's a nice take by Trey.
Now here's Embiid. 9 points in the game. Pass to George. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Showing some range, Embiid, nice.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
McCollum on the wing, Maxey covering. Corner shot. McCollum's shot is off. The Sixers lead by 4. Three-pointer. No good. That's his 3rd miss out of 5 attempts. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Murray. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Murray's got his first bucket in this one. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Maxey against Murray. Maxey attacking. Drops in the layup for 2. Maxey's got 6.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
For 3, McCollum drains the triple.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first half of basketball.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Murray. Launches a three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Maxey surveys. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Gordon. He takes it in. And Gordon with the big finish.
Great concentration from Eric Gordon, who caps off the drive with the basket.
Murray for three. He buries it from three. Murray's got his second basket of the game. The Sixers lead by 4.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Yeah, kind of saw this coming. Maxey had to at least try to one-up them.
There's McCollum with the three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. For three. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kyle Lowry. Andre Drummond is out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Maxey, and it's Gordon in at the small forward. The Sixers lead by 7. Pass to Martin. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Maxey. McCollum defends. McCollum against Maxey. To the paint. Here's Drummond. Oh, Green with a block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. 2 on the clock. Gordon's got space. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Well, it appeared as though the buzzer might sound, but he calmly knocks that one down.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Drummond to screen on McCollum. To the middle. Rebounded by Green. Pelicans trail by 7. McCollum outside. Green with a screen on Lowry. Outside, Green. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things in action off the pick.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 9. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
The review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Ingram. Ingram with a screen on Martin. Outside, Green. Off target from outside. Philadelphia leading by 6. Lowry, right side. Jacks up a 3. He drops it from range. Lowry's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That set had a lot of rhythm, and that's at the hands of Kyle Lowry.
Alvarado outside. Pass to Williamson. McCollum on the wing. Williamson inside. He's against Martin. Can't get it to fall.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Maxey passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
And Drummond just rising up. Gets on top of the defense.
Outside Ingram. Looking to end the run. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Lowry against McCollum. Lowry the pass to Martin. Off target with the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
On the wing, Green. The baseline J. Alvarado outside. For 3, McCollum. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Just always appreciate the way that C.J. McCollum is such a natural scorer.
McCollum against Maxey. Pass to Drummond. 1:19 left in the third. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Brent, one area where Zion Williamson continues to improve is as a passer.
Well, B.A., he's cut down his turnovers while more than doubling his rate of assists. And to me, that's just familiarity, getting on the court more consistently and not being injured. I mean, he's going to build and compound on that experience. So starting to make plays is starting to show for Zion.
So both teams changing it up here. Just 5 on the clock. Lowry tipped. They get it back. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow. And so it's New Orleans with it. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
The shot by Ingram, no good. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. For 3, Lowry. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Lowry's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's where you want Lowry shooting that triple. He's most effective from the corner.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's George. This is the most they've led, 13 points. And the... jam by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Tice, a screen on George. Here's Murray. Here's Tice. And he banks in the layup.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
George outside. Up in time. And that's not going to go. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Daniel Tice. DeJounte Murray is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's Murray. Driving to the basket. Doesn't go that time. Excellent D there from Embiid. George with it. He's picked up by Tice. Offensive board. Kicks it to George. From deep. Philadelphia with another miss. Pelicans trail by 13. The 3 ball. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Maxey passes to Embiid. Left side, Oubre. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Oubre's got his first basket.
Well, capable of hurting you with that kind of jump shot.
Here's Ingram. Drills the baseline jumper. Now here's Maxey. Outside Oubre. Maxey against Murray. Right side Maxey. And a nice finish on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
That's a shot he's going to bury, especially when left open.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Jones against George. Pass to Oubre. Here's Embiid. And that one's long.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Murray. Here's Tice. Ingram on the wing. 3-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. For 3, Maxey. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Here's Ingram. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia leading by 15. George outside from behind the arc. Tice grabs the miss.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Back to Ingram. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Tries to save it.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the 76ers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Joel Embiid.
Well, a consistent intensity is what he brought to the floor here. He hit the glass hard, and he came up with a ton of rebounds.
Now here's Gordon. George with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to end this cold spell. And George with the layup. And the 76ers lead by 17. Jones finds Murray. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And Murray just determined to produce on that play.
Brent, what's something you've seen from Murray's time in San Antonio to now?
Well, there's been no stoppage, BA, of the type of work that DeJounte Murray puts in. Now, he's had to learn a new system, but he's adapted to that, and he continues to play both ends of the floor to make an impact.
Now here's George. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Releases from 15. Got it.
An efficient mid-range shooter, it's because PG practices those types of shots. Listen up, kids.
So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. Thanks, Ali. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
Given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Chris Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Bamba. Then it's Jones. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds that time. Now Maxey takes it inside and slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Harden looking it over. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. And he's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
That's off as well, so he misses both. Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And here's Jones after the three-pointer from Joel Embiid. Jones kicks to Dunn. Puts the move on. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Maxey.
And really, that D from Dunn is spectacular. He just covers so much ground.
Harden against George. Kicks it out to Leonard. Stolen by Gordon. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Philadelphia moving the ball around. From deep. Here's Embiid. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Chris Dunn did not like that.
He just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Jones finds Dunn. Back to Jones. Harden against George. Outside, Jones. 5 to shoot. Over Gordon. Jones, no luck. 76ers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Embiid with the screen on Leonard. Here's George. Bamba with the block.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man.
Here's Harden. It's a 9-point spread. To stop the drought, he lays it in.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
To the inside. Here's Gordon and Embiid in the corner. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Clippers trail by 7. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's George. Launches a three. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where... Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now, here is Harden. Takes it out to Leonard. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers leading by 10. Beyond the arc. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Embiid. Maxey's got 7.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 17-4 run right now. Oubre for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
It's Harden with the drive.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Philadelphia has gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first, and they're able to recover. George looking around. With 1 on the clock, and Embiid throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And so it's Philadelphia in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And don't... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities. Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. And stolen by Leonard. The 3. Paul George grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 14. And Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
Leonard finds Bamba. Leonard with a screen on Embiid. Done outside. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. And that's an intentional foul.
Chris Dodd. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there, George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
George against Harden. An easy 2 points on the layup. Harden's got 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Dunn kicks to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Fires from way outside. He gets hauled in by Paul George. The 76ers leading by 19 points. Oubre passes to Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And George with the stuff.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Outside Leonard. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The 3 from George. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 21. A shot by Harden, wide open. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 8. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Cranes the three-pointer. Jones has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, he showed right there, this guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
And I tell you what, nobody willing to put a stop to that slam.
Yeah, a break for the defense. That was a case of stand back, watch the show, buckle up.
He saw the defense playing soft and simply used his natural gifts to take advantage.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the 76ers.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 7.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oubre with it. 6 to shoot. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game. Clippers trail by 19. Harden outside. And the jam by Harden.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Maxey passes to Embiid. 19 seconds left in the first half. Here's Maxey. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Maxey's got 11.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Oubre, no one around him. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. 76ers on top, up 19. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Tyrese Maxey out there with Lowry. Then it's Martin. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Martin in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Yep, it counts.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Bamba. P.J. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Amir Coffey's checked in for Jones. And Porter subbed in for James Harden. And the Clippers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Clippers trail by 21. Porter looking it over. Here's Tucker. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Philadelphia's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Offensive rebound. Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Stolen by Martin. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Martin. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Porter, here we go. And the layup falls.
When he's going, KPJ is a deadly offensive player. Can beat you in so many ways, including off the bounce.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Amir Coffey. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Oh, clever pass there from Maxey. So good at finding his teammates.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And the Clippers call time here.
And no doubt Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
George is checked in for Maxey. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Leonard with the bucket.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
And Lowry has it in the corner. And so... they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
Three-pointer, Lowry, good on the three-point shot. Lowry's got his first 3 points of the game.
And those are the shots that get your teammates fired up. Lowry with a huge shot in the arm.
Here's Leonard. And there it is for him.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
George dishes to Drummond. Pulls it up. George, no good. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. And here's George. He's got 9. From downtown, they get it back. Here's Lowry, and the shot goes down. He's got 5.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And an intentional foul right there. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Kelly Oubre comes in for Caleb Martin. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Martin. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Here's Dunn. Misses in close. 76ers have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Gordon kicks to Maxey. On the wing, George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. George finds Maxey. The tray. And Paul George, another 3. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Maxey with it. 15 points in the game. Oubre for 3. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's a perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect the
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. We witnessed him delivering a series of 3-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Bamba in at center.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Now, here's Maxey. To the wing on the left. Embiid with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Pass to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. Oubre on the wing. And the 3 off target. And Los Angeles guys shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Nobody near Leonard. Another one falls for the Clippers.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Embiid finds Maxey. Offensive rebound, and Embiid is right there.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. From the corner, Harden's shot is off.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Hands it from downtown.
The shortest 3 in the game. Maxey solid from that corner.
Harden against George. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Dunn dishes to Leonard. And the Clippers call time here. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
Puts it up off the inbound. Plays it up off the glass. 18 points for Kawhi Leonard.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Bamba against Embiid. Oubre for three. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got his 5th rebound in this one. Leonard the pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
George with no one around. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Harden. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Down against Maxey. Oubre outside. The three-pointer off the mark. Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the 76ers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Maxey.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Maxey on the wing. Dunn covering. 4-3, Oubre. And Bamba pulls it down. Harden against George. Releases. Harden gets the bucket.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
And he makes the first. All free throws good from Eric Gordon. And here are the Clippers now. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Harden with it. Now defended by Oubre. Bamba kicks to Jones. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. And it's done in the corner. Here's the 3. That one doesn't go. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. But thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Their backcourt, Young and Bogdanovic. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Coach, when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, you got to start with Trae Young.
One of the most exciting players to watch in the NBA, Brian. He can shoot the ball from anywhere on the floor. He's a great ball handler and one of the most creative passers in the game.
Young, the pass to Hunter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Bogdanovic. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Leonard on the wing. About a minute played here so far in the first. And he buries his first look.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Outside Bogdanovic. Outside Young. The 3. They get it back. The kick out to Johnson. This one for 3. Buries it from 3.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. 6-point game. Leonard outside. Back to Dunn. Leonard outside. Pass to Bamba. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. That shot missing. Atlanta's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Puts it up from 15. Johnson passes to Bogdanovic. To the right side. Hunter the screen. Young from long range. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Jones. Leonard on the wing. Covered by Johnson. That one goes. Count it. Leonard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi. Whether long range, short range, mid-range, he can do it all.
There's the screen by Johnson. Bogdanovic passes to Hunter. That 3's off the mark. Clippers trail by 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to briefly talk with the head coach of the Clippers. I asked him about how difficult it is to game plan for someone like Trae Young, and coach said to me, I told our players to play up on him. The more he moves and runs around, the more likely he is to get into a rhythm, so we need to stay aggressive against him. Sounds like this might be a very physical game, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Bogdanovic passes to Johnson. Outside Bogdanovic. Into the lane. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Leonard for 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Now here's Harden. Still no points. Bamba, a screen on Johnson. Here's Leonard. Can't tie it up. That one misses. The Hawks have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Johnson.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And Johnson drops them both. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. From the arc. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Young. Yep, that one goes.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Harden. The rebound by Atlanta.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Leonard outside. Banked it in off the glass. Leonard's got 6.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Bogdanovich up top. Johnson for 3. Buried.
2 minutes are allowed to review.
Indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Leonard for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got 5 rebounds in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Derek Jones Jr. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And Atlanta with possession here. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Yeah, nice little J by Bogdanovich, giving it just the right touch from that range.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Misses off the left iron. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Young drives it in. Comes up empty down low.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. And Coach, with Okongwu adding a 3 to his game, it's hard to keep him off the floor now.
It is, Brian, and he can do a lot for a team when he plays. He can now spread out the floor. He can guard multiple positions. But the main thing Okongwu does is he is all over the glass.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Young. Pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Outside Harden. From the line. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. So we'll see Bogdanovic go to the line here. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Checked in for Kongwu. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Changes for Los Angeles. Zubats, he's checked in for Bamba. Tucker comes in for Leonard. And it's Porter Jr. in for James Harden. Jones with a screen on Hunter. Porter's shot is off. Atlanta leading by 14. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Atlanta shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And Atlanta making a change here. Roddy's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Porter against Hunter. Down low. Oh, stolen by Nance. And finished off by Hunter.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And again, it's the Clippers missing. Atlanta's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Young, plenty of space. Jones grabs the board.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Robbie. No good from outside. Clippers trail by 18. Outside Porter. Outside Tucker. They need this. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, coaches will take that any day. Don't pass up open threes like that.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that's an intentional foul. Atlanta shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. First free throw is good. Daniels is checked in for Atlanta. And so he hits both. And it's Porter with the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 17. Zubac passes to Porter. Takes it inside. Uses the glass on the layup.
They're coming right at you. KPJ playing with intensity.
Outside Bogdanovic. Just 3 on the clock. And he sinks the layup. Bogdanovic has got 9.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks looking in total control with this 17-point advantage. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Dyson Daniels out. There with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Roddy in at the 4-man position. So for the Clippers, Bamba's checked in for Zubats. Leonard comes in for Tucker. And it's James Harden in for Porter Jr. Dunn outside. Pass to Harden. Clock at 4. Takes a big... high bounce and goes in. He's got 9. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Three-pointer, Harden knocks down the long J. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Here's a Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Leonard finds Bamba. Back to Leonard. Screen by Bamba. Puts up a 3. Here's Dunn. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Dunn's got his first points in this one.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Pass to Johnson. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First team foul.
And Johnson, no good on that one. Clippers trail by 14. Right side, Jones. Pass to Bamba. Outside, Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
The
previous play is under review.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And a Kongwu with the block. Outside Bogdanovic. And they go to the intentional foul.
Chris Dunn. That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
And Atlanta with possession here. They led by as many as 18. Johnson finds Hunter. Bogdanovic on the wing. Three-pointer, no good. Clippers trail by 14. Harden surveying the D, and an intentional foul right there.
That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
Harden, the pass to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And out of bounds, Atlanta will have it.
Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
Pass to Hunter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Over Harden. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Free throw good. Hunter. Now here's Harden. He's got 12. Dunn outside. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. Tries to break his ice. And here is Bamba. Shoots over Okongwu. Bamba misses. Jones against Young. Another one falls for Atlanta.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Bamba finds Jones to the paint. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Goes up on the baseline. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 4 rebounds in the game. Leonard for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up. He didn't have his feet planted.
Chris Dunn, 4th personal foul. 4th team.
And he makes a first. Hits both from the stripe.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Will go for a different look here. Ivica Zubac's checked in for Bamba. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Coffey, he's checked in for Jones. And Norman Powell subbed in for Dunn. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Nance, he's checked in for Okongwu. Roddy comes in for Johnson. Krejci's checked in for Hunter. And Daniels is subbed in for Bogdanovich.
Give credit to Young's tenacity from the interior. Getting the D's attention right there.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. And both free throws good for Young. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 9 points now in the second half.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Young with it. He's got 15. Daniels, that one's true.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks up 19 points as the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. The Amir Coffey out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Nance. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard looking around. Off the mark there with a 3. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Atlanta making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Roddy. Hunter comes in for Krejci. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Daniels. The Hawks lead by 19. Here's Young. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Atlanta's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Johnson with a bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on, they're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Three-pointer, Harden, it's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Nance the screen. Bogdanovic into the lane. Pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Johnson a screen on Leonard. Young from long range. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Harden against Bogdanovic. Left side, Harden. Pass to Bamba. Now here's Leonard. Shoots over Nance. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Atlanta leading by 22. Young finds Hunter. The 3 is up. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. Nance against Leonard. Jones with a screen on Nance. Leonard for 3. Nance pulls down the board. And Young has got the ball here for the Hawks. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. And that one drops for him.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
There's the 3. Harden can't hit. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. A deep 3. And Young is good from 3. Young's got 13 points here in the 2nd half alone.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Hawks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Trae Young.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Here's Jones. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Bogdanovich, no good. Leonard for three. The rebound by Atlanta. Young with it. Bamba covering. Young attacking. And that one's good.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
James Harden, assist.
Here's Young.
basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Young and Bogdanovich are the guards. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Shot clock at 3, and Young kicks to Hunter. Hits the jumper from the corner to fall.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. Now, I asked him about trying to slow down Trae Young, and Coach said you have to get the ball out of his hands. He can hurt you with the pass and with his shot. I'm not going to be surprised if you see them blitzing and doubling him a good portion of the game. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Okongwu. And Davis pulls it down.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
And here's Bogdanovich after LeBron James hitting the free. Young pass to Bogdanovich. Down low. It's stolen by Davis. And here's the fast break. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
On the wing, Reeves. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Reddish kicks to LeBron. And it's off from three-point range. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Over Reeves. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. LeBron with it, and Young picks him up defensively. And that one drops. LeBron's got 7.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Bogdanovich finds Hunter. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
And a wide open look for James. That one a little long.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with them, playing with LeBron. What was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed upon him as a gift, and it is a curse, but he understands how to handle both.
Here's James after the basket by Onyeka Okongwu. Again, James missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Young. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Hachimura. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
After the review, the ruling on
technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And yes, it's good.
Showing off his inside game, Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw good, James.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
The Hawks trail by 3. 50 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Bogdanovich goes in. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
LeBron passes to Reeves. Los Angeles with another miss. Hawks have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Okongwu with it. He's picked up by LeBron. Young outside. Back to Okongwu. Just 4 to shoot. And Okongwu slams it in.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
Reeves the pass to LeBron. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And stolen by Okongwu. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Hawks lead by 1. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Outside, the wings are Bogdanovich and Hunter. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. And it's Young in at the point guard position.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
LeBron passes to Reeves. LeBron is screen on Bogdanovich. Lets it go from the wing. And it's James missing. The Hawks leading. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. You love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
A nice shot by Young.
You're smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Pass to Reddish. Back to James. Clock at 6. Here's Reeves. Rebound by the Hawks. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Johnson sets the screen for Young. No good on the 3. Lakers trail by 4. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Hunter finds Okongwu. James with it, guarded by Hunter. LeBron against Hunter. James absolutely owning the inside.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Here's Young. Sinks that one from the post. Young's got the lead up to 4 now for the Hawks.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Los Angeles with some changes. Vanderbilt comes in for Hachimura. And it's Russell in for James. And a change for the Hawks. Dyson Daniels checked in for Bogdanovich. Now, here is Young, guarded by Reddish. And Young kicks to Johnson. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Young inside, guarded by Reddish. Shots good from Young. Young's got 7 points.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Vanderbilt misses.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And the Hawks making a change here. Both good from the line that time.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Daniels from outside. The offensive rebound. Young from outside. A shot's good on the assist by Nance. Young's got 12 now in this quarter.
A bad man on the offensive end. Young can really be a menace with his shooting.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Los Angeles with some changes. Hachimura, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And James subbed in for Austin Reeves. Lakers trail by. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
James, that's a two-pointer. Los Angeles with another miss. Here's Atlanta now. They're on a 14-6 run. Young outside. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. 44 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Krejci. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 10-point game. James finds Reddish. Outside, Russell. Reddish. It's good on the putback. Reddish has got his first points in this one.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Johnson sets the screen for Young. And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot from the East. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted. You love guys who can
get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Lakers trail by 8. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. LeBron James is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. James, a screen on Bogdanovich. And stolen by Hunter. Goes up. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
What pace on the fast break from Bogdanovich. Getting out ahead and protecting the opportunity to score.
Nice shot by James. James has got 15.
And that's exactly what they need to do right now. I mean, just attack the basket. And, hey, if you get fouled, maybe you get some free throws out of it.
Roddy the pass to Okongwu. Here's Roddy. He's defended by Reeves. And Roddy gets it to go.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
On the wing, Reeves. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter. Bogdanovich against Reeves. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Bogdanovich. Pass to Okongwu. Hawks passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Hunter dishes to Bogdanovich. They get the rebound. Out to the right wing. Here's Roddy. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Reeves with the screen for James. Pass to Reeves. A 3-ball. Bangs home the trifecta. Reeves has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Hawks leading by 7. It's Young on the wing, covered by LeBron, and it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Hits it from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 9.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Davis kicks to James. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Hawks making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Coming under the floor for the Hawks.
Okongwu with the screen for Young. Over LeBron. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Davis. The layup off target. The Hawks leading by 10. And Young kicks to Okongwu. Johnson with it. Hunter on the wing. Johnson with a screen on Reeves. Young looking it over. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Los Angeles with some changes. Wood, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. James comes in for Austin Reeves. And it's Russell in for LeBron. Then for the Hawks, Nance comes in for Okongwu. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Young.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Russell from long range. Los Angeles with another miss.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Hachimura grabs the miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
James against Johnson. James, the pass to Russell. They need this one. Hachimura, no good. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Hawks. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Lakers ball.
It's stolen by Johnson. And so it's Atlanta. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He was not... He said, you guys look dead out there. Told them they've got to play with more activity. And then he said, this is not going to cut it. I have to see who's going to step it up. Guys.
Thank you, David. On the court right now for the Hawks. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Outside, the wings are Bogdanovich and Hunter. And it's Young in at the 1. James looking it over. Lets it go with the 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got rebound number 8 now on the night. Young for 3. The three-pointer is right on target.
And this is what Young is known for, a knockdown threat from downtown.
LeBron against Hunter. Davis, and Davis throws it down.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Teardrop shot, and Bogdanovich lays it in. And the Hawks lead by 16.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Hunter against James. Reeves with the screen for LeBron. 6 to shoot. And it's Austin Reeves with the 3.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds it.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
For 3, and it's Bogdanovich. Again missing. Lakers trail by 15. Reeves with the screen on Hunter. James finds Davis. Off target from outside. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Young pass to Okongwu. The three-pointer no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And here's Davis for 3. Los Angeles with another miss. The Hawks leading by 15. Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4th.
Nice shot by James.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Young outside. And Hunter with the jam.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
James against Hunter. Reeves outside. Reddish with the screen for Reeves. Back to James. Launches it. Rebound by the Hawks.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Hawks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Trae Young.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
A nice shot by Young.
That one's gonna be the final dagger, and these guys can now celebrate.
Mark it, time of death. Does that mean we get to officially enter garbage time? I vote hopefully yes.
From deep, Reeves. That one's not gonna go. And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And the Hawks with possession. They lead by 17. Young inside, working on James.
And that's just good effort that time by LeBron James on the defensive end.
.35 seconds left in the 4th. Here's Bogdanovich. The 19-footer is on the money.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Young passes to Johnson. Back to Young. Okongwu with a screen on Hachimura. And Okongwu slams it in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
LeBron James, 2.
Teams like to go, go, go.
Exciting for us and the fans, BA, but exhausting for the defenses. I mean, it should be a high-scoring affair, up-tempo, windshield wiper quality. Expect a lot of substitutions to keep things fresh.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. James is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the 3 slot. James finds Reeves. James, a screen on Murray. Reeves, the pass to James. Hachimura against Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. James attacking. And it's James with the jam.
Speed and power and the ability to finish with both hands make LeBron James's drives deadly.
McCollum, the pass to Tice. Here's Murray. Now McCollum, checked by Davis. The three-pointer off the mark. And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. To the middle. And finished off by Davis.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, BA. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
The play will be reviewed.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area. And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
And it's James with the jam.
He's so good at creating his own shot. He's just got an endless supply of moves. LeBron James.
Murray passes to McCollum. McCollum on the wing. To the left side wing. There's Tice with a 3. And the Pelicans miss again.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Davis finds Reeves. Driving inside. And stolen by Jones. Inside. Releases. And Tice with the bucket. The assist from Jones.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Davis, the pass to James. Reeves with a screen on Jones. Jones against James. That shot off. Jones with some nice D. McCollum taking his time here. Williamson outside. 4 on the clock. Over Hachimura. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Lakers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Reddish against McCollum. Out to James. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Murray against Reddish. McCollum, the pass to Murray. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. And the layup is good off the glass. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Outside Davis. The shot's good on the assist by James.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
McCollum against James. Outside Murray. Fires the three. Rebounded by the Lakers. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
Now, here is James. Give him 8 points now. Outside Reeves. Back to James. Over Jones. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. On the layup.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
The Lakers in the lead. On the wing, Reeves, defended by Murray. Reeves, the pass to Davis. Back to Reeves. Pass to James. James strong inside.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Tice with the ball. Outside Jones. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Murray with it. Hachimura covering. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
LeBron James.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The play is under review.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
On the wing, Murray. And it's the Lakers on the break. The finish! Freight train coming! LeBron gets to the rim!
You know, LeBron plays a very mistake-free game, usually in the open court, and when he's out on the break, the points are almost a guarantee.
Tice outside. Tice, a screen on James. There's McCollum with the three. Rebound, Anthony Davis. The Lakers lead by 5. You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial All-Star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
The Lakers have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Here's Reeves. And stolen by Murray. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
2 minutes.
Fires from deep. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Reeves outside. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Putting those passing skills to work. LeBron, truly a gifted passer.
Tice outside, pass to Murray. Tice sets a screen, lets the three fly, and DeJounte Murray good for three. Murray's got 10.
How impressive was that shot from Murray? I mean, you make one on us, I'll come right back at you is what he's saying.
Here's James. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Murray.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
Both free throws good from James.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special, special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The new group getting ready for the Pelicans. Robinson Earls checked in for Tice. Green comes in for Jones. Brandon Ingram is checked in for C.J. McCollum. And Alvarado's subbed in for DeJounte Murray. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Christian Wood is checked in for Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for Hachimura. James is checked in for Reeves. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for LeBron. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
James outside. Vanderbilt a screen on Green. Just 5 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Pelicans trail by 7. Ingram finds Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
And the passing of Ingram, I mean, setting up his teammates and distributing the ball the way he does, effortless.
Outside Reddish. James, outside. That shot, no good.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving, get something better.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Cam Reddish is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Christian Wood. Then there's James. And it's Russell in at the point guard position. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
The three from Wood. Rebounded by Green.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
Russell to pass to James. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Russell. it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Russell's got his first 2 points. Alvarado outside. Here's Robinson Earl. Out left to the wing. Here's the three. Wood grabs the board. Los Angeles leading by 7. Russell to pass to Reddish. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. That's seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Alvarado right side. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Misses from the corner. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. James passes to Vanderbilt. Ingram against James. Lets it go from deep. Wood up top. Goes back up. Can't hit that one.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Ingram, the pass to Alvarado. Back to Ingram. There's the triple, and the three-pointer goes. Ingram's got 5 now.
Well, you look at the form on Ingram's catch-and-shoot jumpers, it's textbook. He's got excellent posture. His hands are in a good position, and most importantly, he's ready to shoot it when he catches it.
Here's Alvarado. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. And now it's just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Russell. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. And another 3 for New Orleans.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside Russell, out to Wood. There's a minute 12 left in the 3rd quarter. That one falls.
Wood taking good advantage of his size and his height, getting him a look at the hoop right there.
Robinson Earl, the pass to Ingram. There's a screen by Robinson Earl. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Wood passes to Reddish. James goes in. Wood right side. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Just 4 to shoot. James against Jones. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
.30 seconds left in the 3rd. Pelicans trail by 3. Here's Murray. He's got 10. For the tie. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. James outside. 4-3. The putback. Here's Hachimura. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just in.
And we've reached the end of the 3rd. It's Los Angeles up 5. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Zion and Tice together down low. Brandon Ingram out there with Murray. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Pass to Ingram. Tice, a screen on James. And here's Ingram from the arc. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Davis, the pass to James. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Ingram against James. Tice, a screen on James. Pass to Murray. Back to Ingram. Now Murray. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
James passes to Davis. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 5th assist in this one. Now here's Ingram. Out to the right wing. Reddish against Murray. Pass to Williamson. Fires the 3. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
LeBron without hesitation. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Nice putback on that follow from Davis. Was just determined to get that rebound.
It's stolen away. James with the ball. And it's Ingram picking him up. And James gets it to go.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And it's Tice missing.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Outside Reddish. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this was slip.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul. And he's still peeved.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for New Orleans. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard and we will win this game.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Jones, the pass to McCollum. To win the run. Fires in the triple. McCollum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
There's no doubt about McCollum's touch from long range. He is a sharpshooter.
Reeves against Murray. Outside Reeves. 6 to shoot. Here's James. Shakes him. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
You can tell LeBron values getting quality shots because he knows how much they're worth, and he's willing to fight for them.
Pass to Tice. On the wing, Murray. Jones sets a screen. There's Tice with a 3. Rebound, the Lakers. James, outside. Davis, the pass to James. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Herb Jones picks one up.
LeBron deals with a ton of physical defense, and he dishes out some physical contact too. But that's why he works so hard on his body. I mean, you might foul him, but you're not going to push him around. No way, Jose.
Both free throws good from James.
Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed it.
Williamson with a screen on James. McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Reeves. Outside Murray. Williamson with a screen on Reddish. Murray from outside. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 14-6 run. James with the ball. Fires from way
About depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Tice at center with Williamson next to him. DeJounte Murray is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3. Now here's George. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Murray for 3. It's hauled in by George.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Good D by Jones. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Maxey with it, out guarded by Ingram. Pass to Embiid. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Outside, George for the 3. Pelicans with the rebound. Ingram outside. Now Jones. Tice with a screen on Maxey. Tice, no one around him. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find them.
And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
And their focus on defense? Brandon Ingram. Coach told me Brandon presents unique problems. It's the skill and size combination. You just don't see it too often. Anytime Ingram touches the ball, everyone will be focused on stopping him. Should be a good one tonight, guys.
Thank you, David.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
It's good from long range.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Murray against George. Shoots. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Murray's got his second basket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here's Maxey. Up top, Embiid. 5 on the clock. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Williamson a screen on Maxey. Wasted no time on that one.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Jones dishes to Murray. Knocked loose. Stolen by George. 1:12 left to play here in the first. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Embiid. Over Tice. Embiid, no good. Pelicans trail by 3. Murray surveying the D. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Boy, Murray just one of those guys who loves to work it inside.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. And slam dunk by Maxey.
gives a team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Jones against George. Driving in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 6.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Looking for a breather, and maybe just one or two things to talk about. For 3, Ingram, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. 76ers on top, up 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
You don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jones and Williamson in at the forward position. Brandon Ingram's out there with Murray. And it's Tice in at the 5, roaming the paint. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram has become a foundational player. C.J. McCollum says he wants to be great. And to be great, you have to be able to create. When you're selfless and you're willing to do whatever it takes to win, it becomes contagious. McCollum praised B.I.'s feel, IQ, and commitment to the game. Kevin?
Not as committed as you are, David. Hey, thank you so much for that.
First team foul.
Here's George. He's got 6. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Clock at 6. Fires the 3.
Murray with that great burst of speed. That helps him stay right on top of his man.
George, no good. And Brent, the Pelicans swept in the first round last year by the Thunder. And that Zion injury was very unfortunate and very untimely.
Oh, man, that was crushing. Williamson had 40 points in that play-in game, playing his best basketball, and then hurt very late in that contest. They really missed him, obviously, against OKC, and just bad luck for New Orleans last year.
Embiid, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Murray kicks to Williamson. Murray against George. Murray, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Ingram passes to Murray. Outside, Jones. Williamson against Oubre. George with the ball. Back to Oubre. Outside for George. Outside, Maxey. And he's good on the 3-ball. Maxey's got 8. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
There's 1:59 left now here in the second. Maxey looking it over. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But, Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for George. Murray against Lowry. The three. And DeJounte Murray good for three. 13 points in the game.
And it feels like DeJounte Murray's working at the post office right now because there's stamps of him all over this game.
Here's Lowry. Maxey against Murray. Left side Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Oubre finds Maxey. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. New Orleans in the lead. .43 seconds left to play here in the half. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray electric that time, playing above the rim.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Looking to end the run. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
Not much you're going to do with Zion that close.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey against Murray. Outside, Maxey. And he drives in. And they double up Maxey. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans' half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. DeJounte Murray has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. The 76ers trail. We've got Tyrese Maxey, Caleb Martin out there with Gordon. Then there's Lowry, and it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And Drummond not wasting an opportunity to throw down another.
Brent, the veteran guard, Eric Gordon, is one of the most reliable players in the NBA.
Yeah, what a consistent career, Kevin, that Eric Gordon has had. As a scorer in his rookie year, averaged 16 a game. And that's kind of where you just see him on a nightly basis producing. Shoot the three, doesn't drive as much as he used to, but this guy has been tested, and he's been trusted by coaches and continues to produce.
You got to give it up for Lowry's toughness. He's got that scorer's mentality. Some contact won't stop him from converting.
Here's Ryan. Rebound by the 76ers.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Drummond a screen. Gordon dishes to Lowry. Drills the three-pointer. Lowry's got 5.
His skill set is so valuable on the offensive end. The coach can put him anywhere, and Lowry's going to find a way to impact the play. That time, catch and shoot.
Really left alone that time.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Murray against Maxey. Martin with the screen for Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got his first basket.
What focus from Martin, not allowing the defense to even get to him.
McCollum against Lowry. Back to McCollum. And he drops it in from the low post. McCollum's got the game tied up here for the Pelicans. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Murray against Maxey. Drummond with a screen on Murray. Maxey passes to Gordon. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And he can intimidate. He comes from the elbows, he attacks the offensive glass, and he gives you second possessions.
Cullen passes to Ryan. Pass to Murray. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Maxey. Now here is Martin. Defense right on him. 1:36 left to play in the third. Puts up a 3. Pelicans pull it in. Now McCollum. Driving inside.
How Murphy shoots the ball from behind the arc. These driving lanes from time to time are going to be wide open. That's a nice take by Trey.
1:02 left to play in the third. Drummond with a screen on McCollum. Gordon the pass to Lowry. Fires the 3. Kept alive. Back to Drummond. Pass to Maxey. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Trailing by 2. Here's Ryan. McCollum outside for the lead, and the 3 ball is good. McCollum's got 5. Now here's Lowry. He's got 5. Takes the 3. No good on that one. Up in time, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Willie Green here. Calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Tice at center with Williamson next to him. McCollum is out there with Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Tice kicks to Williamson. Jones looking for an opening. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And it's the 76ers with the ball. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. George against Jones. Jacks up a 3. And Paul George with the 3. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
And George, a volume three-point shooter. He possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Lowry from outside. That one doesn't drop.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Misses off the right iron.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in. Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Gordon's checked in for the 76ers. Maxey comes in for Kyle Lowry. And a change for the Pelicans. Murray's checked in for C.J. McCollum.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Maxey against Ingram. Murray outside. Ingram setting a pick for Murray. And nothing is falling for him right now. The 76ers leading by 4. Embiid, the pass to George. Off target from three-point range. New Orleans has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. For 3, Ingram drills it from outside.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Jones against George. Pass to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. 14 points for Tyrese Maxey.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Murray with it. Now defended by Oubre. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket for Murray.
And you have to appreciate the confidence that Murray plays with. He's never afraid to take the big shot.
Pass to Embiid. It's over Ingram. Embiid inside. He's covered by Ingram. Embiid, no good. New Orleans got 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Here's Tice. It falls!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Embiid with a screen on Jones. George against Jones. And George, here we go. Money!
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
A Gets contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Ingram stepping up and sensing the moment.
And that one falls for Ingram.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Murray, no good. Here's Embiid. A shake with force. Embiid takes it to him.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from... Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime.
Here we go.
Murray with it. Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. Ingram is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Tice in at the 5 spot. Philadelphia shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. And that one's good. Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Outside for George. Five to shoot. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. There's Embiid. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
And Embiid drops them both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Murray for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Murray's got 22 points.
Well, Murray's got the range. It's the consistency he's looking for.
Outside, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
No good from outside. Pelicans trail by 4. Jones kicks to Ingram. Williamson with a screen for Ingram. No good on the triple. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. It's George on the wing. Out left to the wing. This one for 3. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from 3-point range since the end of regulation. Murray finds Jones. New Orleans moving it around. Ingram deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. Outside, Jones for 3. Murray doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from George. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clocking game. Embiid kicks to Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got the lead up to 7 now for Philadelphia. Pass to Ingram. From the arc.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
So the 76ers win it. They escape with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what?
All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining.
Understanding from coaches that veterans win for a reason in this league. They're not going to be surprising each other. They're going to understand it's about execution and making shots, playing quality defense, something about playing with teams that have experience.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then there's George. And it's Maxey in a shooting guard. Now here's George. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Over Oubre. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden.
Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
Maxey, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Screen by Embiid. For three, Maxey connects from downtown. Maxey's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. He's got 7.
Yeah, I just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Here's George. And the jam by George.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Now here's Dunn. Back to Leonard. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
George finds Embiid. Off target from three-point range.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Leonard with a screen on George. Out to Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
1:58 left in the first quarter. Pass to Bamba. Shot clock at 5. Bamba, a screen on Embiid. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, what makes Kawhi so problematic in the pick and roll? He can do about anything he wants out of it, including keep the basketball.
Here's Embiid. No points so far. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Bamba. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film set. On it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Outside Harden. Mamba, the pass to Jones. And he drives in. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
Pass to Leonard. And here is Bamba. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Maxey. Leonard can't get it to go. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Philadelphia shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. The free throw drops for Embiid.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
Harden surveying the D. Now Bamba. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Sixers on top. They lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
They've got Derek Jones, Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Leonard finds Harden. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Bamba. The three is up. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Now Embiid from outside the arc. Rebounded by Dunn. Here's Harden. Jones from outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Doris, looking back at James Harden's time at Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Leonard against Oubre. Leonard passes to Jones. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Maxey with it. Dunn in his pocket. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Chris Dunn.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Dunn outside. Yep, that one's good.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Harden against George. Harden, the pass to Dunn. For 3, James Harden, and that's good. Harden's got 5 points.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
For 3, George. Pure from 3-point range. And the 76ers lead by 5. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Leonard with a screen on Gordon. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. Back to Leonard. Shoots over George. Leonard can't get it to go. The Sixers lead by 5. Kicks it to George. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Ten points for him.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on George. Right wing. Outside Harden. Embiid with a steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
James Harden, second personal foul. Second team foul.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. For three, Maxey.
That's about attention to detail on the defensive end. Chris Dunn really getting after it with his quick feet.
Leonard with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. .116 left in the second period. Leonard against George. Outside Maxey. Clock at 6. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Here's George. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. George has got 8 points here in the quarter. Harden against George. To the paint. Pass to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Philadelphia leading by 6. George outside. There's the three. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they've performed, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
Here's Jones. And the shot goes down. Jones has got 5 now.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And here's Oubre from the arc. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
So we conclude the first half. The Sixers on top, leading. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Paul George has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Philadelphia leading by 10. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Paul George out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Martin in at small forward.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Leonard outside. Pass to Bamba. Back to Leonard. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
The play is under video review under NBA rule. There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's getting loose and doing work. They want to talk this over. find some answers.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Gordon comes in for Martin. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. Shot by Leonard, no good. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. And it's good for 2.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us and the U.S. men's national team.
It's George on the wing. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Harden. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Right side Maxey. 3-pointer. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Leonard, left side. And Leonard powers it down.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Here's Embiid. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Goes up on the wing. Philadelphia grabs the miss. George with it. Done in his pocket. And the 76ers another 3.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
Count that bucket. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Clippers trail by 12. Dunn outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Alan. Thanks. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Paul George. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Sixers lead by 12. Here's Lowry. Drummond, high post. Oubre passes to Gordon. The 3 is up. Philadelphia with another miss. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Powell finds Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, check out the ups on Porter. Leaping off the floor and playing over the defense.
Here's Maxey. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls. Martin, he's checked in for Oubre. Both free throws good from Maxey.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Porter against Lowry. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Up top, Maxey. Powell covers. Maxey passes to Gordon. Back to Maxey. Here he goes. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Norman Powell.
And what a slash by Maxey. I mean, so good at forcing the defense's hand.
Both free throws good from Maxey. And so Porter will bring it up for Los Angeles. A 12-point game. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. And it's George in for Lowry. Maxey against Powell. Maxey with it. 21 points in the game. Pass to Oubre. The three. The shot comes out. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers going into the break up 12. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. And more NBA action. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. We've got Mo Bamba, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Embiid against Bamba. Here's the pick. Embiid, high post. To the rack, Joel Embiid.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Harden against George. The three from Bamba. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And stolen by Leonard. Fast break, here we go. And there's Bamba on the assist by Leonard.
Boy, how about the ability of Mo Bamba to sprint the floor? Nicely done to get out in transition.
Embiid against Bamba. And then Embiid with the dunk.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Here's Harden. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. George outside, and that's an intentional foul.
Chris Dunn, second personal foul. First team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Hits the three-pointer.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Leonard looking over the floor. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Kicks it to George. Launches a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 9 points now in the second half.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. George has got 26 points.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
Leonard with a screen on George. Leonard passes to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
George's shot is good.
You've allowed Paul George to lock in and get his rhythm. Now you better start to stop him.
Gordon against Jones. Up top, Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the 76ers.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paul George.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Maxey finds Oubre. They get the rebound. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They trail by 14. Takes a three. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10. Now Philadelphia with it. At one point, they led by 16. Here's George going inside. And George with the jam.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Oubre passes to Gordon. Back to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. From outside, off the mark. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Boy, a nice win on the road. So the Hawks will get the first possession. And now the Los Angeles starters. Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Harden in at the 1. And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won one NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, B.A., tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
Outside Jones to the wing, right side. 5 to shoot. Dunn outside. Here's Leonard. That one's wide left.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Leonard outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Okongwu, the pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Thank you for that, Allie. Leonard can't get it to go. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Young. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Great job by Young there, not settling for a jumper and getting that ball close in.
The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Man, Brent, when Trae Young is on the floor, his teams put up ridiculous offensive numbers. What makes Trae a difference maker?
Well, I think Trae's relentlessness as an offensive player is hard to defend. I mean, he's so quick with the basketball. He gets into the teeth of the defense and causes so many problems, BA. He sometimes has those stretches where he becomes an offense unto himself.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game now. The free throw drops for Leonard. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Bogdanovich. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Now Bogdanovich focused on scoring on the inside, and when he gets close to the basket, it looked like he was hungry to get 2.
Harden against Hunter. Crafty move, and Harden lays it up and in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Incredible. I mean, this is the NBA. The defense needs to be much better.
He doesn't slam it often, but the D can't take him lightly, or he will.
Well, any guy can throw it down against air defending him. Plenty of room, so not so amazing. What does amaze me, though, is that no one came over to contest the play.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Young has got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. To the wing on the left. And here's Okongwu for 3. The long distance 3 is buried.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Pass to Bamba. Leonard on the wing. Back to Bamba. Here's Harden. 3-pointer. Knocks down the triple. Harden's got 5.
You could see that coming. Harden was going to answer back, and he did.
The kick out to Johnson. This one for three. The rebound by Bamba.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Leonard. And so they choose to intentionally foul. 40 seconds left in the first quarter here. Hunter against Harden. Shot clock at 6. Bamba with it. Down low. Got a piece of it. And they're pushing it up. Young with it. Harden picks him up. And here's Hunter from the arc. The rebound by Bamba. Outside Harden. Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He has 7.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Shot from the inbound. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's Los Angeles up 1. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do. And how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Their backcourt, Young and Bogdanovich. Johnson at the 4 with Okongwu at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. And now we've got an intentional foul.
His first, team 6.
Here's Harden. Count it. Harden's got 9.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Here's Bogdanovich. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdanovich. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Leonard inside, covered by Johnson. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Here's Bogdanovich, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Give him 8 points now. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Harden finds Jones. Bamba, a screen on Hunter. Harden, the pass to Bamba. Now Leonard, 6 on the shot clock. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Pass to Okongwu. Johnson on the wing. Okongwu, a screen on Jones. Johnson. Offensive rebound. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you. I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Young against Leonard. Now here's Young. Tight defense on him with the drive. Young blitzing his way to a bucket.
Defender's just too worried about Trey pulling up on the shot, so he took advantage and just flew by him.
And looking at Trey Young, Brent, his teams always finish in the top 10 in offensive rating.
Yeah, for Trey, those teams he's played on have normally been in the top 5, along with playing at a top 10 pace. So when he has the ball in his hands and he's coming at you, very difficult to stop. Young's so talented, you're basically guaranteed to have a good offensive team.
And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Fires it from 18. Bogdanovich, that's good. Bogdanovich has got 6 points in the quarter. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Leonard against Hunter. 4 on the clock. And Okongwu with the block. And he's able to get it back. Yep, count it. Leonard's got 15 points. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Hunter with the ball. Bogdanovich on the wing. Shot from the low post is good. He's got 12.
And you might very well see some more parts of Bogdanovich's game with a night like this.
Pass to Young. Picked up by Okongwu. Knocked away. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Jones. Bamba finds Harden. And here's Jones. Back to Harden. Soft touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 1.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
The Clippers in the lead. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge,
The previous play is under review.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw drops for Leonard.
And just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Here's Bogdanovich. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard passes to Bamba. Johnson against Leonard. Jones from outside. Rebounded by Johnson. Hawks trail by 3. Here's Bogdanovich. Lays it up and banks it in. Bogdanovich has got 14 points.
And Bogdanovich drives, it's for a reason. He's made a good decision to knife inside.
Pass to Bamba. Lets the 3 fly. Sends it home from 3. Point land.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Oh, and Johnson slams it. In.
And Trae Young playing floor general here. So good and so quick at finding the open man.
And you watch Jalen Johnson. His athleticism, man, it's unique.
Pretty unique at his size, right, B.A.? He just glides around the court. He's got great speed when they play in transition and can get above the rim. So this guy, a bit of a matchup nightmare. Just think when he gets his confidence.
The Clippers lead by 4. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter. Bamba, a screen on Johnson. He shoots. Misses off the right iron. For Atlanta, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And the layup is good. He has 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Dunn's shot is good.
Well, this is one of the reasons you can run the offense through Kawhi Leonard. He just makes good decisions.
Here's Young. Inside. It's Trae Young.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Leonard against Johnson. Harden surveying the D. Back to Leonard. Pass to Bamba. The 3. The rebound by Bogdanovich. The Hawks trailing. Now here's Nance for the lead. Counted from distance.
Comfortable shooting off the pass that time. Larry Nance Jr. in a catch and shoot opportunity.
Jones against Bogdanovich. Get out of the way! Wow! Takes it up with both hands and rips it down. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Shot is good by Nance.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Leonard with a screen on Hunter. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Nance. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Harden, the pass to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find him.
The Hawks have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Roddy. He's checked in for Atlanta. Daniels comes in for Bogdanovich. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Zubats, he's checked in for Bamba. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Porter Jr. in for Harden.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Ricochet, he's checked in for Hunter. Now here's Porter. The D's right on him. Up top, Zubats. Banked it in off the glass. Zubats has got his first points of the game.
You know, Zubats really does have good hands and a soft touch near the basket.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Powell passes to Zubats. And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Off the inbound pass. And the bucket is good from Powell in deep.
Powell can play with some power. Even at 6'3", 6'4", he's got a good base.
Young drives it in. Pass to Capella. 3 seconds left. Deflected. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Dyson Daniels. He's out there with Trae Young. Clint Capella out there with Ricochet. And it's Roddy in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup for it. Atlanta. And new group getting ready for the Clippers. Bamba's checked in for Zubats. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker. Dunn, he's checked in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Porter Jr. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Okongwu's checked in for Nance. Bogdanovich with it. Dunn in his pocket. Up top, Johnson. Pass to Young. 5 on the clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, that's Trae Young working right up to the buzzer, but knows the clock and finds a way to bail the team out.
Harden against Johnson. Here's Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 21 points in the game.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Hunter against Harden. Leonard outside. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Well, the wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
Bogdanovich with it. Bamba covering. Okongwu, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And it's Bogdanovich that time on the assist from Okongwu. Okongwu's got 3 assists now in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Hawks?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Back to Bamba. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Five to shoot. Here's Leonard. And the layup is good off the glass. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
I'll take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball. In his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Clippers trail by 4. Outside Harden. Pass to Bamba. Dunn outside. Hunter against Harden. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Young attacking. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now it's a 6-point Hawks lead.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
The kick to Hunter. Bogdanovich on the wing. And that one's good. Bogdanovich has got 22 points.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Clippers trail by 6. Fires from deep. Hunter with the rebound. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Okongwu with it. Harden picks him up. And an intentional foul right there.
Team first.
.105 left in the 4th quarter. Hunter passes to Johnson. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Pass to Jones. Over Bogdanovich. And the Clippers miss again. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
And so here are the Clippers. 8-point game. Leonard for three. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And the Hawks lead by 10.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Bogdanovich from long range. And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight.
in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
And now the Lakers starting group. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. James is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the small forward.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Reeves outside. Outside for Davis, and stolen by Okongwu. Young passes to Okongwu. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Outside Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Rui Hachimura picks one up. This is his first free throw of the game. The first free throw is good. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
I love how physical James is. Terrific at getting defenses to foul him.
And the first one drops. And both free throws, good for James. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now here's LeBron. Reeves with the screen for James. And the dump by LeBron.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Shoots the three. Young's shot is off.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Shots good from Young.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
Lakers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's LeBron, and he uses the glass on the layup. James has got 10 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Let's check in with our reporter. Oh,
yes! He can make you miss in more ways than just one. Bron with a nice little dribble move.
Young against James, right wing. Now, here's Okongwu. He's covered closely. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
James looking around. His 3-pointers off the mark. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Young against James. Count the basket. He has 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here is Hachimura. No scoring in this one. Reeves outside. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. 56 seconds left in the first quarter. James against Young. Now Okongwu. Young pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. It's hauled in by LeBron. The Lakers trail. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. There's the drive and the dunk by James.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Young against LeBron, and James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. "11 seconds left to play in the first. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Over Reddish. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so the first quarter comes to a close. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them and refusing to box them out accordingly.
Young and Bogdanovich are the guards. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now, here is Young. Pass to Bogdanovich. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
The Hawks making a switch here. Nance is checked in. Up top, Reeves. Nothing on the board. Davis, the pass to Reeves. That's tipped. And here's Young. Pass to Nance. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
What do you want? Agility, he's got it. Height, he's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter him.
Now, here's Bogdanovich, and that one drops for him. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Reeves. Rebound by the Hawks.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Nance, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Nance slams it in.
An excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
Hunter against James. On the wing, Reeves. Davis with a screen on Bogdanovich. Oh, Davis down low.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
To the paint, here's Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Just great anticipation by Young. He just sees the play developing, knows exactly where he wants to go with the ball.
Reeves against Bogdanovich. Reeves the pass to Davis. Shot clock at 6. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
James finds Reeves. Here's Hachimura. Knocks down the three ball. Hachimura's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Here's Young. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Nance outside. Off target with his 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's LeBron. Hachimura with it. Pass to Davis. Reddish with the ball. Still yet to score. And Davis with the basket on the assist from Reddish.
Well, Davis has built a habit of rising to the occasion, so I am not surprised by his bailout there.
Here's Bogdanovich. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Substitution here for the Lakers. Wood, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for Rui Hachimura. James checked in for Austin Reeves. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for LeBron. James outside. Back to Russell. Spins. Kicks it out to James. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Lakers lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by James.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Cameron Reddish is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Christian Wood. Then it's James. And it's Russell in at the point guard position. Now here's James. Wood with the screen for James. Pass to Vanderbilt. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Roddy. The Hawks trailing. Here is Daniels. Rizichet with it. James covering. Now Rizichet. And that one is good. Rizichet's got the first points of the second half here for the Hawks. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's his first foul. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Russell looking it over. Here's Wood, and it's blocked by Okongwu. And they'll keep possession. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He throw good, Russell. And you look at the career of D'Angelo Russell. I mean, he's played for several teams, including the Lakers twice.
Teams keep trading for D'Lo for his offense. He can be electric. There is a reason why he's been named an all-star in his career.
For Atlanta, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Young's checked in for Rizashid, and they pick up 2. Young's got 10 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Russell. Pass to Vanderbilt. Out to the wing. Now here's Reddish. Covered by Hunter. A shot by Reddish, no good. The Hawks leading by 3. Okongwu a screen. Young with no one around. Nailed from three-point land.
And this game belongs to Young right now, and he is simply making everything.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Johnson checked in for Atlanta. Bogdanovich comes in for Dyson Daniels. The Lakers also changing it up. Davis is checked in for Christian Wood. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's LeBron in for James. And again, the Lakers no good.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Young inside. He's covered by Hachimura. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
And here is James following the 3 from Bogdanovich. Over Hunter. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from LeBron.
The minute that man walks into the gym, LeBron James is in his range.
Bogdanovich looking around. Johnson outside. He takes it in, and he goes big with the dunk right over Rui Hachimura.
He's got to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now here's Davis. He's got 8. Davis with a screen on Hunter from deep LeBron. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Look, when LeBron James is hitting his 3 from that spot, look, this offense completely opens up.
Bogdanovich goes in. Pass to Hunter. And he converts the layup.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 21. And the dunk by LeBron.
There's so much power on LeBron's drive. The defense, they just more or less clear out.
And Young kicks to Hunter. Three-pointer. Reddish grabs the rebound. Lakers trail by 6. Russell a screen on Young. In the corner, it's James. We've got 33 seconds left here in the third quarter. Outside, Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He can't get that one. The Hawks leading by 6. Now, here is Young. 13 points in the game. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Young. Buries it from three-point range. Young's got 8 points in the quarter. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. From deep, Reeves gets it to go from beyond the arc. Reeves has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Outside, the wings are Bogdanovich and Hunter. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. And it's Young in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Outside, Davis. Pass to Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 5. Reeves with the screen on Johnson. They grab their own miss.
What I like about AD is that he uses everything at his disposal.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And he knocks down the first one. Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
Hunter with it. He's picked up by Russell. Johnson outside. Johnson sets the screen for Young. And they'll get another chance. Here's Hunter over Russell. Hunter no good. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 6-point game. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Lakers trail by 3. Pass to Reeves. And here is Vanderbilt. 6 on the shot clock. Converts on the jumper for the easy 2. Vanderbilt's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Okongwu finds Young. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Johnson sets the screen for Young. Yep, that one goes in there. 20 points for Trae Young.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Russell passes to Reeves. Fires from deep. Atlanta with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Pass to Hunter. Young looking around. A beautiful reverse layup. Now it's a 3-point Hawks lead.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
You love the relentlessness. Wasn't going to give up a chance for a big play.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated. And intent. Some changes here for the Lakers. Hachimura is checked in for Vanderbilt. And it's LeBron in for D'Angelo Russell. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Here's LeBron. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Johnson sends the screen for Bogdanovich. Lock at 6. Johnson down low. He's against Hachimura. And the basket by Johnson.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Reeves with the screen for James. Driving to the basket. Good on the shot. James has got 11 in the second half.
Was there ever any doubt who they were going to go to? LeBron James is clutch.
From the wing. And the shot no good, a bit short.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Hachimura with a screen on Hunter. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Reeves against Bogdanovich. James outside. It's Davis on the wing. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Young from the arc. Rebound the Lakers. LeBron outside. That's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession. And what can you say about an alley-oop from that far away?
You can't say anything. It was pure beauty. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what are their best options now?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
Oh no, that was a huge turnover. That cannot happen at this point.
guys move the basketball, Clark?
Well, they've got two main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Tice together down low. DeJounte Murray is out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3.
An ultra competitor in everything he does. LeBron doesn't go up just for the simple layup. He wants to throw it down.
Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Reeves. Screen by James. Reeves against McCollum. Reeves, the pass to James. They grab their own miss. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, what a great effort that time by Davis. Just never gave up on it. Worked through tough defense and still found a way to get it up and down.
Now here's Murray. McCollum on the wing. Checked by James. Murray against Reddish. Puts it up. Murray, no good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Outside for Davis. No good with the triple. Here's New Orleans now. It's a 5-point game. Hachimura against McCollum. Tice outside. Back to McCollum. Puts up a 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
There's no doubt about McCollum's touch from long range. He is a sharpshooter.
James against Jones. James, a screen on Murray. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
And here's Reeves outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
LeBron doing what he does best, creating for and elevating others.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with J.J. Redick.
And we got right to it. The question of how do you stop Zion? From what Coach told me, it's all about being physical. He said, we're not going to let him run us over in the lanes or just stomp us inside. We're going to fight back hard. So it sounds like Coach is expecting high effort physically from his team.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Tice, following the score by Los Angeles. Murray passes to Tice. Jones from outside. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Reeves with a screen on Jones. For 3, James. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Pelicans trail by 7. McCollum outside. Tice outside. Hachimura against Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McCollum. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here is James. Pass to Hachimura. James, a screen on Williamson. And there's the lob. And slam dunk by James.
Superb timing by LeBron on that alley-oop.
Tice, a screen on Reddish. Fires the 3. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Murray.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Right side Reeves. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Back to James. And it's James with the jam.
Superb work in the pick and roll that time by LeBron James. Such a pro at executing in these sets. Takes advantage of whatever mistake the defense makes.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for a lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
And Reddish gets it to go.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside Murray. Pass to Williamson. Sinks that one from the post.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And here's James over Jones. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Filling out the wings, it's McCollum and Jones. Trey Murphy out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Murray in at the point. Back to James. Classic move by LeBron James.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
The Lakers lead by 4. Clark Hachimura has always been a monster with his strength. He knows how to use his frame.
He sure does, and he has an ample frame, B.A. Working out with LeBron during the summer and training certainly hasn't hurt him in that regard. He knows how to use his body, but he's also become a pretty reliable three-point shooter and all-around scorer.
Murray's gone just 1 of 6 shooting so far. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Russell's checked in for Los Angeles. Ingram with a screen on Reeves. Knocks it down from distance.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make the commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really... being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Reeves against Murray. Outside Reeves. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The rebound by Murray. And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. They trail by 3. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Now the Lakers moving it up. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
The drive by Murray. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
You know, Murray's game is about putting the ball on the floor, moving without it when he doesn't have it, and driving and keeping pressure on the defense.
Now here's Russell. He's scoreless. On the wing, Reeves. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. And the Lakers lead by 6. New Orleans has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Tice passes to Ingram. Puts the move on, and finished off by Tice.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Reeves finds Russell. 1:51 left to play in the first half. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
McCollum's shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Russell. On the wing, Reeves. 1:16 left to play in the second quarter. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. He has 6.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Russell against McCollum. The teardrop. Outside for Russell. Clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. On the wing, Murray. They set the pick. Pass to Ingram. Unloads from 13. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside Russell. From 7 feet. It's hauled in by New Orleans. McCollum with it. There's Tice with a 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Lakers on top. They're up by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Pelicans trail by 3. They've got D'Angelo Russell. Rui Hachimura is out there with Cam Reddish. Then there's James, and it's Wood in at the 5, down low. That's the Laker 5.
And McCollum doesn't back down from anyone, including inside where he challenges defenders.
And McCollum drops them both. Here's James. Pass to Reddish. Back to James. Count the basket and the foul! It's going to be on C.J. McCollum, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Oh, he picked him clean. And a minute played as the second half gets going. For the lead. Nice D from Reddish. The Lakers in the lead. Hachimura outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 11. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his third foul of the game.
His third personal foul. Second team foul.
Ingram on the wing. Check by James. Ingram, the pass to Robinson-Earl.
Boy, excellent coverage that time by Wood. His length and speed make him hard to get around.
No good with a layup. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. It's a three-point game. Jones sets a screen. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. With the fadeaway. Wood grabs the board. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's LeBron. And slam dunk by James.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight. Keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Now here's McCollum. Basket counts. McCollum's got 13.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. James against Jones. Now James. 12 points for him.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And so it's New Orleans with it, following the score by Los Angeles. From deep, LeBron with the rebound. The Lakers have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
McCollum against Reddish. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Davis. He's checked in for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. And the Pelicans making a change here. Los Angeles leading by 5. Pass to Vanderbilt. Over Williamson. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Russell. Uses the glass on the layup. Russell's got his second basket.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Tice, a screen on Hachimura. And here's Ingram outside. Drops in the three. Ingram's got 5 now. The Lakers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Davis with a screen on Murray. Here's Russell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Sliding and gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
Murray scanning the floor. Tice, a screen on Reddish. Outside for Ingram. Over Hachimura. And it's Ingram with the basket. On the assist by Murray. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Russell. Pass to Davis. Davis getting it done in the paint.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
Murray passes to Tice. Outside Murray. He got a piece of it. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. 8 points. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the 4th quarter going. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. DeJounte Murray is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Tice in at the center position. Now here's Murray. Tice outside. From the wing. And it goes straight through with a swish.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Murray against Russell. Right side Davis. Back to Russell. Pass to Davis. 6 to shoot. Takes the 3. Outside Vanderbilt. Tries again. It's not going to go for him. Pelicans trail by 7. Williamson outside. They kick it out to Murray. Williamson with a screen on Reddish. Murray from outside. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Jones against Russell. Pass to Vanderbilt. Driving in. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 9.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Left side Jones. Williamson against Hachimura. Jones sets a screen. Williamson passes to Jones. Reddish against Murray. He takes it in. The shot misses. The Lakers lead by 9. Outside Davis. Davis a screen. Reddish against Williamson. Reddish passes to Russell. 4-3. Rebounded by Ingram. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
We appreciate the report, Allie.
You watch McCollum, and he just oozes confidence.
James deciding where to go with it. Reeves up top.
2 minutes remain in this ball game. 2-0.
Back to James. Reeves with a screen on Jones. Oh, LeBron! Just too much to handle inside.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Tice, a screen on James. Murray passes to McCollum. To the middle. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team, the player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Outside Reeves. James, a screen on Murray. Here's Reeves. Hits the front of the rim and out. Pelicans trail by 5. McCollum with it. Picked up by Reeves. Murray against Reddish. Back to McCollum. Pass to Williamson. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Yes! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots. LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
Tice, a screen on Reddish. There's McCollum with the 3. Rebound by the Lakers. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Yes, it's good. And now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
What touch from LeBron. Almost unrivaled in terms of different finishes in the paint.